Yep. The rumors are true. We're back. We are not only back, we're so back. And I think, well, not think, but I know that we're working on this track. It's a song called A. I finally committed to it just because I love the sound of like a guitar that's like fresh out of the box. Like direct inputting the bass, I think is awesome, but like for guitar especially, I like to have the amp sound. So went out, picked up a Shure SM57. Um, yeah, I went like in terms of mic selection. I've always heard that they're like top tier, and so I was like, okay, well, sick, you know. Um, so let's actually give this a listen and see where I left off, because I actually don't remember. Oh, yeah, that's ass. So that's the number one. Like step number one is gonna be warming up and then doing actual practice on the drums. And then after that, we're gonna work on this track A. And then I'm not gonna re-record any vocals or anything. I'll just do better vocals for the songs that I put out. Because at the end of the day, that's why I'm doing this. Because I want to listen to these songs. I think they're awesome. I love them. So suppose now I just need a couple of sticks, huh? I'll be right back. But you can hardly swallow your pills and feed. All on to water, all on to water. Shut up. Fat drag off my hot pocket, you already know. Let me see if I can think myself with like a macro practice cam. But is that entertaining at all? I doubt it. I seriously doubt that that's got any entertainment value to it. What I don't doubt. New episodes of Dispatch, dude. Sorry. Got stun locked. Apparently, Jordan Rudess of Dream Theater mimes and loves AI. It's just like weird. Maybe, I don't know. So I'm seeing a thumbnail. It's got the Ed Gein show, and it's got Weird Al Yankovic. So I just finished the show earlier, like right before I got on stream, and I'm gonna be so honest, the shit is so ass. Like, I went into it expecting to learn something, and it's the same information that I already knew, and then they were like, oh yeah, by the way, there's this character who, like, never actually existed, but turns out to be very important, and makes Ed make some pretty fucking gnarly decisions, which is pretty, Like they over dramatized it, and I went into it looking to learn something. They also did the thing they did with the Dahmer show, where they over sexualized a lot of it. Although I guess in both cases, sex was a huge part of the crime. They stayed away from it much more than they did on the Dahmer show, which I was happy about. Then again, was a huge part of like Dahmer's whole pickup thing. I just hope that if they, well, yeah, how many people did Ted Bundy kill? I hope that if they do a Ted Bundy one, they really have him come across as, like, a total, like, you know, a dickhead. Because, like, you go back and you listen to Ted Bundy talk, he legitimately thought he was gonna get it. Like, he just didn't fucking care. Like, he escaped, and it was just that, like, he literally got up and walked out, you know. Confessed, but experts believe his... Yeah, that's a big number. So it looks like, let me do my fancy streamer thing here. Confessed to killing 30, it is AI, so I don't actually know. Confessed to 30, some have speculated killed as many as 100. You know, it's, who can say, but if they do a Ted Bundy one, I hope that it's much more on, like, his crimes and, like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to say, but I know that I have to practice.
Unethical and misguided as it was, Dahmer, at the very least, was a good show. Well written, excellently performed, beautifully shot, thematically challenging, all that jazz. And coming from co-creators Ryan Murphy and Ian Brennan, it felt like a step forward on a path that I was genuinely excited to see them go down. But then, last year, they decided to take 2 steps backward with Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story, which, apart from one key episode, consistently showcased the worst of their creative impulses: gratuity, voyeurism, campiness, etc. It felt a bit like...
I didn't see this one. This one's new. Also, I need to fucking practice. Sorry, everybody who was hoping to practice along with me.
Yeah, spit in the faces of not just the real people whose stories they were attempting to tell, but of their own creative collaborators who worked hard on that first season. So needless to say, this latest season, Monster, the Ed Gein story, had a bit of an uphill battle to fight. I desperately needed this season to show me even a faint glimmer of creative integrity by bringing the series back to more somber, thought-provoking storytelling and proving to me, once and for all, that the show's many accomplishments weren't just flukes. And pinch me, I must be dreaming, because this season is infinitely worse than I thought possible.
It's pretty bad. He's right about that. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh yeah, I forgot the most important thing. They try way too hard to paint Ed Gein as like with Dahmer, they did a good job of showing that he was a depraved individual and that what he was doing was not in fact okay. They really don't even try with this one. With this one, they actively dramatize and like there's a whole part. I don't want to spoil anything. At the same time, nobody watches me. There's a whole part where something big has happened. Ed has done something that is really bad. And so his first thought is like, oh, I'm going to go tell this person who, by the way, remember, is not even actually someone who existed in the story. And then there's this whole tangent and side plot of... sorry. I have a point. It's just about refining it because ADHD. Yeah, fucking, they don't even try to make it seem like killing is a bad thing. Like, they have, like, Ed is like, hey, yeah, check this out, I just did this thing. And then the woman is just like, oh, did she struggle? Like, fucking, you can just fuck a dead woman instead of fucking me. And it's so, it just feels disgusting. Hopefully he goes into it, but there's more that I want to say about that.
Saying that this show is worse than I imagined feels a little strange, given that Monster the Ed Gein story is in many ways exactly what I've come to expect. The show is presumably about Ed Gein, a serial killer and grave robber from Wisconsin in the 1950s. Once again, filmmaking techniques from dramas, character studies, and horror films are adopted to tell this real-world story, carried by a harrowing central performance that is meant to ground the show in some sort of believability, even though, per usual, much of the true story has been reduced down or even outright fictionalized to make it more palatable and entertaining, but done so under the guise of having conversations and asking hard-hitting thematic questions, mainly, what makes a monster? Not a question...
Yeah. He's about to say it. It's they ask the question and then they answer it in like the single dumbest series of ways possible. It's so
that is unworthy of exploring, but one that, because of the way it is often explored here, continuously diminishes the experiences and perspectives of the real-world victims being portrayed, while also, at times, mythologizing or even fetishizing the killer.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Yeah, bear in mind, we gotta get something straight. This guy murdered and decapitated 2 women, one of which he strung up and then dressed down like a deer in his shed, and then the other one, I forget what he did to her, but then he took her face and he made it into like a skin mask. Like, the guy was fucked up. The guy was a monster.
Episode 1 of the show perfectly follows this formula, doing things like being as ham-fisted as possible with Ed Gein's tragic backstory in order to try and garner the audience's sympathy, employing an overly operatic tone that turns Gein's macabre obsessions into something spiritual or poetic, being extremely gratuitous in showing his deviancy and parading him around like some sort of serial killer Ken doll, as well as fully visualizing Ed's delusions and throwing many pure fictions into the mix, capped off by insisting the significance of certain events or triggers as a genesis for Ed Gein's crimes, to the point of feeling like a contrived origin story. This all does occasionally raise some valid, thought-provoking questions, like, what impact does seeing violent historical imagery have on a person and on a society?
And it's a really great question. explore it, and I'm sure he's gonna get into it in the worst ways possible. It's terrible. It's trash.
Or how do we expect people to cope with abuse and trauma while being completely isolated? But it all comes at the cost of feeling too reductive, gross, and exploitative to actually have any of its intended impact. But the thing is...
And he's gonna... Alright, I'm gonna rant about this just because. Part of the... Like, they really do go into that whole what makes a monster and, like, what effects can violence have on a society. And if the way that it's portrayed in the show, like... is exactly the same as the way it happened in real life, then that would be very cool, and that I would watch. There are two particular characters in the show that I would watch an entire show separately just about them, and maybe others. But it has to do with, like, they made a movie, and it was, like, the first of its kind, and a lot of people were like, oh, this is where, you know, everybody is gonna become a mindless animal, and they're all gonna murder each other in the street. And things like, and, like, that whole collapse of, like, Christian America into what we have now, which is, like, a hookup culture, like, super toxic, like, that whole descent, I'd love to know how true it is, and yeah, man. So for other people who've watched the show, I hopefully you know what I'm talking about, but the directors who are out there making movies, like, I'd love to sit and have a discussion about that. I think it would be very interesting.
None of what I just explained is even remotely surprising at this point. And if that's where discussion around this show began and ended, I probably wouldn't even be making this video right now, because what else is there to say at this point? But fortunately for me, and unfortunately for literally everyone else, the show is just getting started. When I first laid eyes on this season's marketing, which repeatedly drew comparison between Ed Gein and fictional horror films, I tried to rationalize it as just that, marketing. A clever, albeit tasteless, way to entice people to engage with the series. But no, that is the show. But wait, you might...
Yeah. Yep.
Think this is nothing new. The show has always intentionally commented on itself, right?
Eric, they're gonna make a movie about us.
Yes, that is true, but the degree to which it is done here is unprecedented. The entire middle chunk of this season is one giant metatextual exercise that examines how these real-life crimes became the blueprint for American horror mythology.
Which would be super fucking cool if that was the show. But that's not the show. The show is about Ed Gein. I want to know about Ed Gein. I don't want to know about, you know, American history and fucking all this garbage. Well, I do, but not in a show about Ed Gein.
The Ed Gein story, as it turns out, is more of a loose term, meaning not just his literal story, but also the fictional stories based on him that we've culturally passed down through the years, like Psycho, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Silence of the Lambs. Which is a bit ambitious and bizarre coming from a show that has consistently had trouble balancing the reality of its subject matter with its fictionalized design. Something I've repeatedly attempted to
Also, that's another thing I forgot. There are no, like, actual good people except for this guy. This guy, This guy and his mom are, like, the only actual good people in the show. And everyone else in the show is, like, just not a good person.
Had trouble balancing the reality of its subject matter with
really
its
annoying.
Fictionalized design.
Especially when the
Something
characters
I've
are
repeatedly
portrayed to be
attempted
really, really
emphasize
good,
in
and then
my
in
analysis
practice, they're
as a
just
means of showing
assholes.
how these real-world crimes were reduced down to genre, and in turn, why that's such a questionable and messy thing to do. But this time around, I've sort of been beaten at my own game because the show has pretty much done my job for me. And I do have to admit that this isn't necessarily the worst idea for a true crime story. Like, I can see the vision. You first give the audience the true events and then show them how those events have been mythologized, hopefully in an attempt to ultimately strip away the myth and leave the audience with the sad and unglamorous reality, which is something that this creative team has consistently stated was a goal of theirs, to find the man beneath the mythological monster. Problem is, that's not what this show does. What this show really aims to do is mythologize Ed Gein all over again, to properly credit him as the first celebrity serial killer and as the source of so much creative inspiration, to show you, hey, all that stuff you love, it all comes from this one guy.
Again, would be cool if it's true, but I now sit with a skewed vision of American movie history because I don't know if it's true. I'd like to believe that it's true because that would be so cool. And then I remember it's a TV show, and that would be so cool. Man, it should be a TV show or something.
Is true crime's equivalent to a comic book villain origin story, and Monsters Menendez was true crime's satirical soap opera, then Monster...
Who are the Menendez twins? This is gonna keep eating me up. I should be practicing. Damn, dude.
Ed Gein
That
is
sucks.
true
So they
crime's
just killed their
version
parents.
of the musical biopic. This show has the same saccharine reverence for Ed Gein that Walk the Line had for Johnny Cash. Actually, I'd even go a step further and say that this show is so campy, self-referential, and exaggerative that it's more akin to a parody of a musical biopic, in the same vein as things like Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story.
You think we don't know what you're talking about when you say, take my hand? What do you mean? It's about holding hands.
You watch your mouth.
You know who's got hands? The devil. And he uses them for holding.
Ain't got no room in my house for no devil spawn.
You won't touch her. You will never touch a woman. You won't be marrying one. You understand me? It's sin, Eddie. Women are sin.
Or Weird,
Yeah, they were...
the Al Yankovic story.
Changing the lyrics to a well-known song? No, boy, what you're doing is confusing and evil. God, and I will not have that kind of blasphemy in my own home.
Oh, no. No, you don't. Not in this house.
I can't stay a bachelor forever.
Not that Jezebel. Pandora is what she is. Pandora with that stinking filthy box.
Why is my innocent young child wearing that devil's squeeze box?
That's actually our
I
newest...
thought I told you to shut up!
I'm sorry, Augusta. I'm sorry.
The lines are... Wow!
You darken this doorway again, George Ian. And that'll be the last thing you ever do. That's not a parody!
Shouldn't be watching this.
Get me
Okay, all jokes aside, I know that saying that this show feels like an Ed Gein puff piece sounds like a bad faith reading, but keep in mind that if it's not immediately self-evident, this also comes straight from the horse's mouth. Pretty much all of the major creatives behind this show have stated how fascinated they are by Ed Gein's cultural impact and how they wanted to make that impact more widely known through this show. While I entirely...
You mean the impact that people already knew about? You know, the one that...
disagree with this framing, given that 1, Ed Gein being usurped in popular culture by the fictions he helped inspire is arguably a good thing, and 2, no great art is worth this much human suffering, I do think there maybe could have been a way to pull this off. To give the audience a historical account of how Ed Gein's story has been passed down through the ages and why it still resonates to this day. And to try and give the show some credit, I do think that is somewhat conveyed here through heavy-handed dialogue from fictionalized versions of real-world film directors like Alfred Hitchcock or Tobe Hooper, stating things like, "We still tell this same story because it's much more sinister to think of a monster who is not a creature, but instead a fellow human being."
Frankenstein, Phantom of the Opera. They won't cut it anymore. Our audience has found a new monster. That monster is us.
Or that America's history and publicizing of violence puts it in the forefront of our minds on a daily basis, including the minds of those with sinister intent.
Ed Gein couldn't get over the pictures he saw of World War II.
This is the stuff I was talking about. All right, yeah, listen to what this guy says, and then I'm going to have some thoughts on it.
Literally insane, those images. Can you imagine if he saw what we're doing in Vietnam?
Eddie really seems like...
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, that I would love to know about, is how, like, the increase of cameras, and, like, listen to this line.
There was these photographs.
And had he not seen them,
might have stayed a small-town simpleton.
Such is the power of the photographed image.
But wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I would be so interested in learning, like, as cameras came about, like, I know there was a thing people used to have pictures of their souls taken and things like that, where you could get, like, your ghost, because of the way that the camera technology worked, it made, like, a ghostly silhouette or some shit like that. Yeah. I would love to know how things like camera and video and things like horror movies becoming popular, etc., and so forth, how that changed the, you know, the world and the society, and how that got us to where we are now, because everyone is so desensitized to everything, you know? Like, you would go and watch the show, it's really gory, it is disgusting, and I was sitting there and I was thinking, wow, like for Terrifier to have to be what I have to go to get legitimately scared, that's... And then you think about what people see in real life on a day-to-day basis. I don't know, man. It's interesting stuff.
If all of this is true, and violent images are this incredibly powerful, then doesn't that kind of put this entire show into question? Well, that's something that this creative team also seemed keen to talk about. Charlie Hunnam, the actor who plays Ed Gein, and Max Winkler, the director of 3/4 of this season, have both posited some variation of the question, who's the real monster here? Ed Gein or the filmmakers who tell his story? And by God, if they really want an answer to that question, I'm gonna give them one.
Build a website.
I like this guy. This guy's getting to subscribe for sure.
For your words, create your brand, your opportunity.
While art will inevitably say something about the artist creating it, I don't believe that art paints broad enough strokes to give you a full picture. I've just never been a fan of making sweeping judgments about someone based solely on their creative output, but this show has practically forced my hand. This season is very much preoccupied with, quoting Ian Brennan, turning the camera on ourselves, on Ryan and I, and our audience. So, if I want to do what I've always aimed to with my criticism, that being judge the show's effectiveness based on the goals it sets out to achieve, then I kind of have to read into it a bit. And that does not bode well for anyone creatively involved here. This show positions itself as contributing to a legacy of powerful art, driven by people like Hitchcock and Hooper and even David Fincher. As if Monster is now
and if I missed John Goodman in the show, I'm gonna be pissed.
Driven by people like Hitchcock and Hooper and even David
That looks like John
Fincher.
Goodman. Fuck.
As if Monster is now metaphorically being passed the baton, carrying the torch of the Ed Gein story. As laughable as it is for this show to equate itself to these giants, it does offer some interesting insight into why filmmakers are so drawn to this particular set of crimes, or at least why this creative team thinks they are. Beyond our societal fears and history of violent imagery, what the Ed Gein story seems to think is this. All of these artists are attracted to Ed Gein's crimes because they're sick voyeurs, peeping toms who get off on fictionalizing and perverting real-world trauma in order to make their audience uncomfortable.
I like the screaming.
And even give a middle finger to society at large.
I mean, to be fair, isn't that what art's supposed to be? Like, that's why I make my music. You go and listen to my lyrics. I'm angry. I'm an angry bastard. I'm riled up. Suppose you guys haven't heard much of my lyrics, but I'm an angry motherfucker. I got some things to say. And I think it's really important that I'm allowed to say those things, and then however the world responds is however the world responds. I had a different point. I don't know, giving a middle finger to society at large, I think is an incredibly important, like, that's how we got metal. That's how we got these two of amazing films, Texas Chainsaw Massacre and fucking Psycho. Like, I don't know. The want to, that's how we got 2112 by Rush. Like, that's how we got fucking Freebird and fucking All I Can Do Is Write 'Em in a Song.
I'm not making the movie this country wants. I'm making the movie it deserves. They created it. The ugliness, the violence, the cruelty, the depravity, the lies. So this is what they get.
Who see themselves as having metaphorically created a monster of their own, having nothing but contempt for their audience.
The audience has changed. And I'm the one who changed them. They'll want more and more and more. Like hogs who've tasted blood. There's no going back. Not now.
Which is quite a baffling and barefaced admission. One that I'd almost respect the honesty of if the people saying it didn't, in the same breath, go around in interviews spouting off about how they're doing important work and that they're not sensationalizing, glamorizing, or heroicizing anything. In fact, according to Ian Brennan, they're not even humanizing serial killers, they're instead homo sapiensizing them. Whatever the hell that means. This show has always had this frustrating...
See, and this is what I'm saying. It's taking... like actual like there's a very ironic scene that I'm thinking about where a guy is drinking at work and his boss says, "You're drinking too much," and he says, "Let me ask you a question. Did you solely yourself discover your mother hogtied and gutted in the barn of someone who you considered a friend?" you know. and he says, I think if you did, you'd say that I'm drinking the exact right amount. This is what I mean when I say that everybody is terrible, because this is the same guy who, in the name of Christianity and being a good American, doesn't let this guy get money and start a charity after being the victim of one of Ed Gein's murders. It is just... Oh! I'm sure the click is annoying me annoying you guys as much as it's annoying me. I don't care. We're gonna keep it on. If you don't like it, suck it. It's my YouTube channel. Sorry about that. Go listen to fucking Win Hell Why. It's really good.
We can play in the mud and not get our hands dirty mentality, where it believes that commenting on its role in this sensationalism is enough to deny its own involvement or absolve it of accountability. The people behind this show genuinely seem to think that they alone know how to handle this stuff responsibly. They would never do anything other than try to find the man and the monster in the most ethical and well-researched way possible. So well-researched that they can solve 70-year-old cold cases and give you definitive answers as to why someone like Ed Gein turned out the way he did. This entire middle chunk of the show doesn't so much feel like a recounting of how filmmakers passed down the Ed Gein story. Instead,
it's a perverted bastardization of it, and it's trying to use the story as a mask for some form of not even social commentary. It's just out. It's like you're watching two different shows. There were moments where I was like, fuck. Sorry.
It feels like the show is trying to drag everything else that came before it down to its level in an attempt to ultimately try to claw its way up and above it all.
Incoming dishes! Dawn Power Wash flies to 99% of grease in half the time. The better grease getter.
While a film like Psycho certainly has a complicated place in film history, filled with much controversy,
where do I know that guy from?
trauma,
Someone
and
say in the
sadness,
chat where I know that guy from.
At least
I
both
know that guy
it
from something.
and Texas Chainsaw Massacre had the decency to create fiction out of Ed Gein instead of touting itself as the genuine article.
And then being
sure,
fiction.
Mindhunter was a stepping stone to this very show's existence, but it's also diametrically opposed to what this show does in just about every way imaginable. I mean, how? How is it even possible that a show this meta completely lacks any and all self-awareness? Again, I'd almost have more respect for the show if it just leaned into the whole, yeah, we're sick fucks and you are too and everyone loves it thing it does, but instead, especially when turning the camera back around to its audience, it feels like the creatives are not only deflecting responsibility, but doing so in an incredibly mean-spirited way. This show took what was, in reality, a casual relationship between Ed Gein and a woman named Adeline Watkins, and turns it into some sort of apprenticeship? Adeline constantly shows Ed Gein violent imagery to inspire him, encourages him to do things to the bodies.
Maybe you should do it with somebody who can't say no. Somebody dead.
Things he never did in reality.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
even
He
photographs
absolutely
his handiwork to use as a part of her
And this bitch is completely, well, not completely, 99.9% of the way made up. She hung out with Gein, and she publicly gave conflicting accounts about her relationship and the actual manner of it. She should not have even been in the show.
At one point, she moves to New York City, and after she fails to become a crime scene photographer, she beats an older woman near to death with her high heel, then returns home so her mother can tell her the reason that Adeline is so...
among other things, calling her a useless shame and a lunatic horseshit daughter, but
messed
also...
up is because she wasn't supposed to have been born?
I threw myself down the stairs. And I think those stairs are what did the number on you. Why you're so gall darn peculiar, why you embarrass yourself and me. You are unnatural.
There are so many moments in the show where someone is down and they're just getting kicked, and you're like, but here comes the but, where the person says, but you know what? That's life, and the shit sucks, and you're one of a kind, etc. and so forth, you know? Some sort of shining, not it's gonna get better or a that's okay, but a, you know, I know you got it. You got this. It's gonna suck, for sure. You got it, though. I've seen you do it. I know you got this. You know?
And then, at the very end of the show, Adeline confesses to Geen that she's thinking about following in his serial-killing footsteps after he's been committed to a mental institution. Remember, the real-life Adeline Watkins never did any of that. All of it is completely made up. Even in the context of the show, she might be nothing more than Ed Gein's hallucination. It's kind of left up to interpretation, like it's the ending of Inception or something. But Ian Brennan says, she's real to me, damn it. God. Now this begs the question, why? Why would you do that? Well, this too can largely be explained by the show's metatextual approach. Adeline Watkins is the true crime audience surrogate character, planted into the story as a means of warning the audience about the dangers of being fascinated by murder. Again, this comes straight from the source. Quoting Ian Brennan, she gets to the central theme of the show, which is be careful what you look at and be careful what you watch. Images can be corrosive, and they can stick with you and change you. And we, along with Ed, we sort of watch her go down a rabbit hole into something quite dark and quite scary.
Why? Why do we need to watch that? We watch Ed do that. We watched Ed do that. I really like this theme. I really wish that they would have used it anywhere else.
This is what the show thinks of its audience.
Eat your cotton picking dinner you didn't lift a finger for. Then pull yourself together and go find a husband who will put up with your lunatic horse shit.
Yeah.
Blink of an eye, you're an old maid like me.
I kid you not, it was a 10-minute scene of her berating her daughter, and this is the end of it.
You won't have a batshit Nimrod daughter you're ashamed of like I do. So
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Make of that what you will. If the central theme of this show really is be careful what you...
The daughter, or the mother, is also immediately like, look at me, you don't want to be like me. Which she just said, never mind, that's a terrible point. I'm not smart. Smartness out the window. Take everything I say with a grain of salt.
Watch. If what is put on the screen is so impactful that it can fundamentally change you as a person, then why on earth did they put so little forethought into what this show presents?
Almonds, baby. They're the snack for my health goals. Watch this. Almonds got you.
Almonds got you.
To say that this is the most haphazardly constructed season of the show thus far would be a massive understatement. When the show's penultimate episode is mostly anchored by a hallucinatory quote-unquote gimmick of heavy-handed expository dialogue ironically delivered via ham radio, all of which was not only made up as they were shooting, but was so bizarre that even one of the actors involved couldn't make any sense of it, well, that just about says it all, doesn't it? Charlie Hunnam described Ryan Murphy as approaching this project with childlike enthusiasm, emphasizing how fucking stoked Murphy was to make this season. And Murphy himself has explained that this enthusiasm doesn't really stem from the crimes themselves. No, he's more interested in what surrounds the crimes. And yeah, all of that is pretty apparent here. For a show called The Ed Gein Story, it is oddly comfortable going on complete tangents to depict so many things that are, at best, tangentially connected, like Ilsa Koch's atrocities during World War II, or the lives of filmmakers and actors, or Things that are, at worst, flatly made up. Complete fabrications that are depicted with childish, borderline sadistic glee. All in service of putting you into the mind of a man whose life, according to these people, was something entirely made up in his head. Ed Gein was an quote-unquote unreliable narrator of his own life. That quote contains multitudes of tone and subject matter. And what does the season really have to show for itself by the end? What does it actually have to say about the subject it's pretending to explore? Well, for starters, Ed Gein did it all because he was schizophrenic.
And what you call it? Skedaddle. Schizophrenia, Ed. You're schizophrenic. It is that way I do the things that I do.
No, you did it because you chose to do it. Maybe schizophrenia made you, lean towards a specific choice or see a choice that wasn't there to the obvious person. But I'm a firm believer, and they do the thing in the show that I don't like, where they... they're stupid.
In the end,
stupid.
Ed Gein was just a sweet, mentally disturbed, silly little guy who just wanted to make Mama proud. I mean, sure, he killed a few people, but along the way, he inspired so much great art that we love to this day. Great art that was somehow also a stain on Ed Gein's wonderful life story, unlike some other shows out there, wink wink.
Yeah, not only did he fucking kill 2 people, but he also massacred the graves of like 30 people. He had to go to 3 different cemeteries because people.
Ed, there've been so many folks who've taken your story and twisted it, used it for their own devices, added things that weren't real, taken out things that were horrible. So I think you ought to think about telling your own story, setting the record straight.
I think enough people told my story. They seem to know it better than me.
I wish I could say that I'm being uncharitable, or that it's not as bad as it sounds, or that it was done with the best of intentions. And hell, it might have been done with the best possible intentions that this creative team could muster, but it doesn't really matter when the execution is this comically awful. Like, would you believe me if I told you that this show ends with Ed Gein dying and being welcomed into serial killer heaven via an elaborate dance sequence, capped off by Ed Gein's mom appearing and telling her son how proud she is of him?
You sure did make something of yourself, didn't you? All those motion pictures they made about you and all those killers who thought you were just the bee's knees. In the end, you actually accomplished something. You changed the whole world.
Again, it's so saccharine and goofy that it feels like parody.
I'm sorry for blaming you, Dewey. Of course, you didn't mean to cut Nate in half. It's all so obvious now. I should have been a better father to you, Dewey. I wish I spent more time playing catch with you and less time training my body and mind to kill you in a machete fight.
And to make matters worse, the show spends its final 2 episodes essentially backpedaling a lot of what the show spent 3/4 of its runtime exploring.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it.
Going back for a second to that bizarre ham radio gimmick that I mentioned earlier, one of the conversations had during this gimmick is between Ed Gein and Christine Jorgensen, an actual real-life historical trans woman, one of the most highly publicized trans women ever, in fact, who, in reality, was not connected to Ed Gein in any conceivable way, but for the purposes of this story, she is. And in this particular scene, she's basically only here for the sole purpose of looking straight into the camera and telling the audience that Ed Gein is not transgender.
Ed, I don't think you and I are alike at all. The transsexual is rarely the perpetrator of violence, Mr. Geen. We are far more likely to be the victims of violence.
Even though the entire first half of the show leads us on as if he is trans, feeling directly inspired by Christine Jorgensen, and that he feels internalized shame every time he expresses his gender identity, mainly due to his religious upbringing. The show even doubles down on this by insinuating that Geen lived a double life akin to that of closeted gay actor Anthony Perkins, baiting the audience into believing that this double life led to many of his crimes.
Geen had a secret, a sexual dysfunction he could not express, and his inability to express his version of the sexual act turned inwards and transformed into sickness. I had to cast you, Anthony. You're like him.
Which, intentionally or not, plants the seed that transness is equivalent to violence. A little late to be walking all that back this close to the finish line, don't you think? Need I remind you that this ham radio gimmick was something they reportedly wrote as they were shooting? This entire speech feels tacked on, coming off as damage control for the show's harmful stereotypical depictions, made all the worse given the year this show is releasing in. But hey, at least they spelled it out for the audience, I guess? As long as you add a hee just kidding at the end, it's all good, apparently. Even more egregiously, the show fully expects you to feel bad for Ed Gein, the very guy who they've essentially characterized as a violent Looney Tunes character who has done absolutely deplorable, heinous things, some of which he didn't even do in real life. But oh, if you weren't so socially isolated, if we just cared more about mental health care in this country, if he could have just taken the magic pill sooner, all of this could have been avoided.
Funding for mental health in this country has been slashed and slashed and slashed again. This place is no better than a human zoo. I feel for you, Ed. I truly do. A mental hospital used to be a place of compassion and rehabilitation.
Not,
in the end,
that's not true.
It was us. We make monsters of men so we can put all of society's ills on them. We make them a scapegoat and cast them away to rot.
They make monsters, the people, because they need someone to blame for the acts of the human condition.
It doesn't matter if I get better or if I get worse. Nobody cares. It's just punishment. That's part of the punishment, isn't it? It's not just that you're locked up. It's that you're locked up with this lie. That there's a purpose to it.
And when in doubt, if none of that does anything for you, you could always blame the women in these killers' lives, especially their mothers, a strange through line that connects every season of this show so far together. I want to stress that it's not as if mental health care and scapegoating aren't important things to discuss in this case. This is just not the proper execution. Any powerful questions this blending of reality and fiction could potentially ask of the audience quickly evaporate by the time we reach the show's overly simplistic and prescriptive ending. A jumbled together atonal note that is meant to reflect Gein's dark legacy, but is ultimately purported to be the ending we all wanted for him, the one he deserved. Why couldn't someone have thought of poor Eddie Gein? He wasn't like them other serial killers. He was a gentle soul.
He's one of the more gentle monsters. Monstrous, no doubt, but, you know, he has his gentle side, too.
Well, at least he found peace in the end, and he's still with us in spirit. All this metatextual examination of Ed Gein's life and legacy, all these attempts to get you to contemplate the broader picture, just to circle back around and beat you over the head with the most ham-fisted, melodramatic ending possible. One that pretty much just sits you down and insists you feel a certain way, even if it directly contradicts everything you've been shown before. And yet, for me at least, the only legacy this season of Monster managed to properly dissect and dismantle was its own.
Gathering and gifting. Getting the details just right. Classic style. New.
I never thought I'd be looking back at Netflix's Dahmer with rose-colored glasses. I genuinely saw it at the time as a messy foundation, a stepping stone toward a new, brighter horizon. In the wake of Monsters Menendez and now Monster Ed Gein, however, it feels more like an omen, a warning of how much worse it would get once the showrunners ran out of ideas just 3 seasons in and became desperate enough to stir up interest through any means necessary, even if those means involve destroying what once was their greatest achievement. The entire time I watched this season, I couldn't stop thinking that at any moment I was going to wake up and go, oh god, I had this horrible dream that Monster, the Ed Gein story, was incomprehensibly awful. Thank god that didn't actually happen. Time to watch the real thing. Even now, saying all this out loud, I'm still having a hard time believing that any of this is real. I mean, I know it's all a total fabrication. I just mean, I can't believe an entire team of people watched this and approved it for public release. I used to watch this series in a good faith attempt to understand, to give thoughtful and productive analysis that I naively believed might help shape the future of the true crime genre, or at least encourage its audience to engage with this stuff thoughtfully, even when they're enjoying it. But this season has robbed me of any hope or goodwill I had left for this show. How does one give respect to a season of television that shows so little respect for both its subject matter and its own viewers? I mean, really, who exactly is meant to enjoy the show at this point? True crime fans are likely to be disappointed because this isn't the Ed Gein story they were seemingly promised. The veneer of honoring the victims is certainly gone at this point, given that every victim in this story is treated like vapid horror movie fodder. Those who want to know more about how Ed Gein's crimes inspired so many legendary films are surely going to be let down by how shallow and disrespectful the show's commentary on the subject is, and even straight-up horror fans looking to be scared or disturbed, especially due to the implied realism, are probably gonna walk away empty-handed, given that, on the whole, this season is so incredibly goofy. I guess it's for people who want a show filled with incredibly scattershot plot and commentary, as well as completely meaningless cartoonish violence that they can watch around Halloween time. And at that point, can't believe I'm saying this, but just go watch American Horror Story. It's marginally better than whatever the hell this is. It's more clear than ever that the Monster series has no interest in growing or learning, no ambition to push the genre forward in any meaningful way. It's come to the point of self-analyzing into oblivion and managing to walk away with no valuable insight. All I'm hoping for now is that enough of you watching this show, or even just this video itself, feel the same way. That a disappointment this colossal, that this very pointed middle finger for all your support is enough to drive away viewership. But, at least so far, that does not appear to be the case. And even if this season were somehow a massive flop, it's too late anyway. Season 4, Monster, the Lizzie Borden story, is already in production and set for a fall 2026 release. If this show is right about anything, it's that this monster was not created in a vacuum. We all had a part in it, and that, of course, includes me. The train wreck is too morbidly fascinating to turn my head away from. The discourse it generates is too enticing to stop engaging with, and thus the series continues to be too watchable to stop being produced. No matter how bad it turns out, I keep coming back. I'm the problem, and I will never try to deny that. Am I going to review the next season? Selfishly, yeah, I probably will, for two reasons. One, because it'll make for a good video, and two, because I just can't shake this morbid sense of obligation. If new seasons are going to continue to get churned out year after year, and the show's popularity is going to maintain as strongly as it has, then someone, dear God, anyone, has to thoughtfully engage with it all. I'll never be sure why so many people look to me to be that someone, but hey, even for as jaded as I've become, I'll give it an honest try. If not for them, then for me, because I helped create this monster, and I'm willing to see it to the end. Even if now I'm only hoping to one day bask in the warmth of the funeral pyre.
What a good lad.
The sad and unglamorous reality is that whether you're pissed off or jumping for joy doesn't really matter, not so long as you keep watching. I mean, after all,
you're the one can't look away.
Okay. Alright, cool. Jenna Ortega, blue hair. Alright. I'm gonna go drum for a bit because I'm awesome. I definitely did not look up farting into an oxygen machine, dude. I don't have a fart fetish, I promise. Yeah, I quite literally fucking cannot hear the song, so I'm just listening to noise, and I don't feel like doing that. It's a short break because I'm awesome. Yeah, I am so fucking, yeah, fuck, you ain't even, there we go. So I don't know what to do, except that I do. We need to re-record the drums for A. Which I kind of really don't want to do. I'm feeling like I don't want to do that, but I want to do, well, I mean, maybe I don't want to do something music-based. What I definitely need to do is some editing and stuff, so maybe I make today an editing day, and then I just upload a bunch of shit. But I don't really want to do that either. I want to stream. I'm just now remembering that for moments like this we have Pal World. So I'm gonna dude, don't say that there's nothing here. There's nothing here. We're gonna play Pal World. Yep. Yep. Yep, it's I'm palling it right now. Yep. Pop up in Discord purely for comedy reasons. You know. Purely just because I want to see what's going on. Fucking got a bunch of people in the call, which is pretty cool. Day 30, bro? Day 30? That's expensive day-wise. But if I got nothing in the chat, fuck me. Alright. Fuck, I really should do something music-based. Fucking, I don't know, I was on such a good streak. And I just got this new microphone, and now I'm feeling too lazy to fucking do anything with it. It's fine. I'll get bored of Pal World probably pretty soon. Boys, can we start cooking stuff? Where the fuck is everybody? There's Tarantras. Where's all the pals and stuff? Okay, it's all loading. I was gonna say, no one's fucking doing anything. Is this thing, yeah, very comfortable, very comfortable. I didn't send people out on a mission yet. I probably should, huh? Yeah, let me auto-assign and then we're gonna fucking get all the boys on it. Cause, you know, it's not like they're fucking doing anything. Fuck, dude. Yeah. Get the people on it. And everybody's doing the things they need to be doing. I think I need more musket ammo, right? Kinda. I have a little bit of musket ammo. Not enough though. How much course ammo? I could make 4. I can make a lot of course ammo. Somebody get on that. Pal team is hungry, dude. Good news, Pal team. We got food. If it's food you're after, it's food we got, dude. Get some chickpea saute for the people. Yo. Then I'm gonna clear my fucking inventory. Cause should be, you know, carry capacity and all that. Penguins on that. Fucking, I got racks on racks of storage, bro. Dude, I am so glad that I don't care about organization anymore. If I had to run around, go through like, alright, which fucking chest has the shit? Fucking... No. Yeah, alright. Pimp. Who's cooking on that course ammo? Everybody's hard at work. Are you still sending pals? Ooh. Alright. You know, I could probably set up a base and just have like 7 or 8 of those and just never leave. Wouldn't get very many missions done. Speaking of missions, we last left off with a very easy task to build a PAL bed. And nails are like easy shit, methinks. Right, yeah. Let me get like 2 nails. Yeah. Let's Start building. We need more room. That's what we need. Can't believe I gotta start putting beds over here, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I gotta build 2 of them, right? Fuck. That sucks, dude. That sucks that I gotta build 2 of them bitches. Why are there fucking 5 people working on this thing, dude? Imagine I did have to build 2 of them, bro. Fuck. I did, dude. I had to build 2 of them. Fuck, that's so AIDS. Dude, fuck you mean unreachable by pals, bro. Yeah, we're gonna fucking... Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna disassemble this. I'm gonna put it out here so that when I need ammo, motherfuckers can build me some fucking ammo, right? Yeah, weapon workbench. Alright, stop playing with me, bro. There is very clearly enough room right here. Very clearly enough room for that bitch. Yeah. Alright, get to work. No more excuses. Okay. Alright, they're still cooking. Incubation complete on this bad boy. When the cop... Herbal? The fuck is an herbal? Healing powers to revive the player. That's kind of super sick. It's got planning, gathering, and transporting. And it moves real fast. Alright. So he's kind of a bitch a little bit. A little bit bitch made. Oh, dude, B-Guard is kind of really good at fucking all the shit. Hold up a second. Yeah, I don't really need Dynawesome if I got B-Guard, dude. Oh, fuck, except B-Guard's on a mission. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, Dynawesome got it. Dynawesome fine. We still have 168 flour in that bitch. Fuck. Dude, I have 3 firemons for a reason. Can we get to work on these on this stuff? That'd be so sick. Alright. Sick of seeing armor is damaged on my screen, but I also don't really care that much. I already have a mega shield. Yeah, metal armor. Metal armor seems to be the move. I need some fucking ingots. Ooh, I can make a fucking fishing rod. Alright, that is gonna be super helpful. Cause I keep seeing all these fishing stuff and I'm like, dude, I want some of that. Also, should we build a new base? I think it might be time. It might be time to scout out a new spot. What we need is somewhere with a lot of fucking room, because this just simply does not have enough room. So let's, yeah, what do we got here? Do we have any spots that look, I mean, that looks pretty good. Honestly, being right in the dead center of the map could be the move. I think like right here. Maybe that's the move then. Yeah, let's scope it out and see what it's looking like. Fuck, I'm forgetting how to play the game, sorry. We're gonna do this. No, that's the wrong number. That's the one. Yep. We'll say for a game with no music, the sound design is pretty peak. Alright. Yeah, this would be fucking golden. Look at this, dude. Hold up. Alright. Can I build a PAL box? Need palladium, wood, and stone. Yeah. Alright. Let's do that. Let's, honestly, it's probably literally gonna be faster to just fucking acquire the shit. There's some wood, 2 palladium fragments, more palladium fragments, and then some stone down there. And there's a lift monk effigy over there. There's 2 lift monk effigies. I know I need them, but like not that bad. At some point we gotta take on the oil rig. That is one thing that might suck, is I don't know if the frequency of raids is gonna change at all. Because of how close we are to a fucking syndicate, like thing. Yeah, dude, right here, dude. Hell yeah. Okay. And now, we're gonna start moving stuff over, because I really only want 1 base, you know? I don't want any more than that. So we're gonna see, what stuff I can move over that is probably fine. Probably, I think I can take the logging site, and then I need to quickly make my way to the fast travel point. Well, as quickly as I'll be able to. This is gonna take a while. I probably should've, well, no, I do all the fun stuff off stream. On stream is when I do all the boring stuff to make it less boring. Like, fuck it, dude, I'll fucking stream it, dude. This is gonna suck. See, I'm sitting here stewing on all the things I should have done. But am I gonna get up and do those things? No. That's why you guys are better than me, because you guys are getting up and you're fucking practicing and recording right now. I'm stupid. I'm addicted to gaming. Fuck, you know what's gonna really suck is fucking moving everything over from storage, dude. That is gonna be a massive pain in my hiney. Okay. Is there anything directly next to the PAL box that we can start to move? This is not where I wanted to go. We have hit the wrong location, chat. I'm also now wondering, do we reckon it's gonna be a better idea to just put all the take all the PALs out of the base and then just start from scratch at the new one? I think that's gonna be the move. I'm gonna start by disassembling this thing. Yeah. And then glad Surfant's trust increased. That makes me happy. Glad Surfant trusts me. Hell yeah, dude. I'm actually super happy that we're doing this. I think it's gonna suck, but in the long run, it's gonna be so worth it, you know? We'll put all the machinery extending out this way, because machinery's for pussies. And then I'm going to... I think I am just gonna do that. I'm gonna wait until they're done sleeping and then come daybreak, because they might actually do useful stuff, which is pretty funny. Alright, what's next? I need this, and I can take this, and I can take this, and I can take this. We're at 800, but it's fine. It's gonna be so worth, chat. I'm glad that they have like a cucumber, but they don't have fucking, like, there's not a limit. There's just consequences, which I'm happy about. I like that. I don't like limits. I like consequences. You know, I looked at the wrong place. I thought my camera was still over there. Fuck. Still getting used to this whole you know, being famous thing. It's pretty cool. Like tens of millions of fans. And Jimmy back my primitive furnace plankton. Yeah, what else am I? Oh yeah, egg incubator. I'm gonna put that over here, and a global PAL box. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that over here. Put all PAL and PAL adjacent stuff over on this side. And then, yeah, I think that's it. Hell yeah, dude. This is honestly bussin'. This is so sick. It's only 3, dude. I might just buy. Ooh, I'll take 40 ammo, yeah. It's the shit, dude. This. Jimmy back my formular plankton. Jimmy back my formular plankton. I don't want to take the one that he's actively working on. Alright, here we go. Fuck. Okay. Alright, we have a fat shopping list. Oh man, oh fuck, I'm so sorry, Incineram. I'm just gonna sneak right through here real quick. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Come on. I know you're slow, but you ain't that slow. Come on. Oh my god, this is excruciating. I'm hating, bro. You can catch me fucking hating this. Come on. There we go. Alright. What else was I building? Well, I'm still waiting. Oh, yeah, because I fucking have all the food on me. Yes, I know I'm carrying too many items. Obviously, I was gonna build something else. What the fuck was it? I mean, I suppose I could start fucking building the base. Like an actual house. Yeah, I don't like this. I think I'd rather just build a fucking box, to be honest with you. Alright. Now that I'm not fucking cucumbered, we can actually build something here. Oh, you are fucking me. Alright. You know what? Actually, fuck all of this. I'm gonna make the base work, and then, and only then. That's when we'll strike. It's alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Palbox management menu. We're gonna move everybody out. Everybody back in the box. Gonna fucking, take all this, fucking, all these beds, fucking this thing, fucking all the shit. We're taking it. If it's here, we're taking it, dude. And then we're gonna fast travel, get back here, and then get the boys to work. Good, I'm receiving messages. They're not accurate. Everyone's getting to work. What's the number one thing? Cooking pot. I should work backwards from most materials to least materials, but I won't because I'm too cool for that. Put that there. Alright, feed box. Put that there. And offload all of my food. That, this. Fucking, if it's food, it's going in there. Alright, beautiful. Now, I think I had a campfire as well, but I'm not sure, so we're not gonna do that yet. I may have had a ranch, although I'm pretty sure I didn't. Do I have a crusher? Did I build a crusher? That's probably, I did build a crusher. Okay. Okay, we do not have a mill, which is an L. We do not have a we have a logging site, stone pit, all the foods, all the PAL stuff. We have, is that it? What the fuck? I mean, the stuff to make cake, sure. Oh yeah, I don't know, I don't remember what we were using the ingots for. It was for something stupid. Alright, okay. That's what I should have did. I should have just built, or should have done rather. Should have built like 50 fucking boxes and just started, you know, offloading stuff. Whatever. Yes. Okay. Base breakdown is going well. We need to you know what the fuck am they can just make it again because they're awesome. Come on, come on, come on. Yo, come on. And alright. Damn, it's just now occurring to me how much shit was actually in this base. Holy fuck. Talk about the long walk, dude. Oh my god. Wrong number. Y'all ever do that? Walk up to something, hit the wrong number? I just put my boss through fucking hell at work on accident because he does the timesheets, and I clocked out and clocked in, like, fucked it up. It was not good. Anyway. Alright, Statue of Power, just a little bit closer, Damn. Alright. Yeah, we had an alarm bell. That's gonna go right here, right in the center. No, right here, right in the center. A fuck ton of beds, that's what it was. A fucking metric fuck ton of beds. Like fucking 57 of them, dude. That should be enough for a couple of people to get their naps in. We have more work-based stuff, which has to go on the other fucking side of the goddamn. So it doesn't necessarily have to. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Just if it fits, it sits. Up there. And put this. Oh yeah. Okay, what's next? What else am I forgetting? We have Global Pal Box, fuck ton of, fucking beds still. So let me get on that. I'm sorry, gents. I've been sleeping on your bed ability. Okay, alright. Looking good, looking snazzy. So this is definitely going to be a multi-day process, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the rest of the pal beds while I'm here. That's going to be the most logical thing to do in my current position. Alright. Let's get these beds laid down before we do anything else. And then I think, just because of travel time, we're gonna have to start moving one thing at a time, which is gonna suck. This thing's done. Might as well just do this real quick. Let's see. What'd we get? A celery. Nice, dude. Nice. I think I might already have one of those, but welcome to the team, brother. Dude, you know what's so funny? Fucking, I want to go back through and relearn the lore. Because so far what I've got lore-wise for this game is that this is the Palpagos Islands are just basically here, and they're hanging out, and there's pals on it, and people moved in, and there used to be an ancient civilization, keyword used to be, and now new people have moved in, and they are fucking up the pals' like whole way of life. Classic, you know, like Avatar type story. It's like, oh yeah, humans came in and we're the worst and we fucked everything up like we do, you know. As humans, we have a tendency to be doing that, unfortunately. I do need to get all these guys' beds replaced at some point, but they're bigger fish to fry before we get on all that. Yeah. Another incubation thing. Peak, dude, this is looking good. There's a place for everything, and everything is in its place. Oh, fuck. We gotta move that. Hold on a second. Peek. Mosey, why are you not? There are so many beds. There are so many beds. Yeah. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, what have I got technology-wise? Not much. Which kind of sucks a little bit, but it's fine. You know what? It's fine. Alright, next. I think we should get, like, the breeding farm and whatever else is fucking, like, furthest away. And I want to get the building last. The building has to be last, because that's going to be the most annoying. And I'm not ready to do all that. I'd say as I immediately run to not the breeding farm. Okay. Yeah, you come here. Wow, that cucumbered me. Okay. I'm gonna grab the feed box and the fire. Just 'cause I can. And then we'll go and get the condenser in the hot springs. And what is that, the labor research thing? Alright, peak. Peak, dude. Okay. Not enough stamina. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Come on. Beautiful. Alright. Okay, breeding farm, feed box, and a fire, and the fucking 10 billion stars in the universe that we can observe. And your mama took the ugly ones and put them into one nerd, dude. Such a bar. Such a heater. Alright. Breeding farm is pal adjacent, so that's gonna go over here. Just gonna keep walking till it turns blue. Come on, big guy, you got it. I can squeeze right through here, right? Yeah. Come on, big guy, you got it. That's all you, big dog. Hell yeah. Okay. And then feed box and come on. Come on, so close. We'll make it aesthetically pleasing. Fine game. Fine. Ugh. Yep. Peak, dude. Peak. Okay. Alright. This is actually going super well. This is way smoother and easier than I thought. It's only been like a half hour of just moving shit, but it's fine. I've been able to run my mouth the whole time, so hopefully you guys are entertained. I need the fucking whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, this guy. First, let me cop that shit, and then let me cop that shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm cucumbered. Oh, Lord, he cumbered. I got time. I'll do one more. Fuck, dude. After moving this bass stuff, I am gonna call it good, and I'm gonna fucking play some music. What I really want to do is I want to work on my solo album. That's my North Star right now. I really short-term want to play guitar. But my solo album, I have to play drums, because I need to get this song A down. And no one said the chorus has to be nuts, you know? So, maybe I'll just do straight double bass for the chorus. And then I'll rely on the bass to make the chorus cool. Because I have a bass line for the verse. I don't have one for the chorus, but I have one for the verse. You know. Yeah, this is the farm side. I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to disassemble that box, which is fine. In a perfect world, I'd be able to. Can I squeeze the ranch? I hate being this fucking cucumber, dude. I want to squeeze the ranch, like, right here in between everything. And then move, some of the pal beds, because they're, like, right in the way. That fucking Box, bro. Fuck a guy named Box, dude. I fucking hate Box. Okay. Alrighty. think that I can squeeze this guy in here somewhere. No, not even a little bit. That's a pure pipe dream. What I can do now, though, is I can squeeze this guy in like right there, and then this and this and this and this. And instead of going out that way, I go out the other way. I go out this way. I am really sick of seeing armors damaged, though. That makes me a little bit upsetty spaghetti. But you know what? It's fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Alright, peek, chat, peek. I'm gonna grab all this shit. And then we do need a new storage area. I'm thinking, maybe we start it here for now. And then, what is it? There are bigger fish to fry right now. Like figuring out fucking, what the fuck I'm missing. 'Cause obviously I'm missing something important. It's not the PAL box. Can I make more storage? And we'll figure it out after. We'll fix it in post. Yeah, I know, you're fucking yonking at me. It's pussy shit, dude. Okay. And then I need these two back. These two go, in here, right? No. Damn, you guys are eating fucking good, bro. I don't know what all this fucking complaining's about, dude. Fuck. That's sick that they just auto-mine stuff like that. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, expedition. That's the next thing. Collect the stuff from the expedition. Which I'm gonna be cucumbered from, but I'm gonna be cucumbered from everything, so I'm only feeling a little bit not jazzed about it. Yeah, is there anything else? I feel like I put stuff up over here, but I can't fucking remember. This bitch cooking shit. This guy over here. Oh, fuck. Oh. Yeah, let's get everything that isn't for the mission. And then we can start, oh, a weapon workbench. Fucking, wow. Wow. Wow, strong army? Wow. If anybody knows that meme, that shit's a class. Stronger. When I will grow up, I will be an army, and I will save Pakistan and destroy India. Strong army. Wow. It's fucking peak, dude. Oh my god, could we be any more cucumbered right now? Could we move any slower? I think not, chat. This might be the slowest a character has ever moved in Palworld. Fucking. I think I may have just sat on my own balls, but my ass is too asleep to tell, so we're just gonna run it, dude. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about that fucking Ed Gein show. That shit was so bad. It was so trash, dude. I went in hoping for something like Dahmer, where, like, it told the story, and obviously it dramatized it, but, like, that's what you got, was the story of Ed Gein. We didn't even get that, dude. Strong army, wow. Put this in here. So incenter him, just don't sleep. That's pretty sick. And then put these bitches in there. And then I need a PAL condenser, which is PAL related, so it's gonna go over here in the PAL section. Yeah, this is much better than fucking our old base. Granted, at our old base, a building ate up fucking half the damn thing. But, you know, fuck you guys. Only know where to put that, so we're not gonna build that yet. I grabbed a PAL essence condenser. I grabbed a hot spring, which we'll put there. I grabbed, what else? Weapon workshop. A PAL labor research facility, that's what it is. Okay. Alright. Now we're gonna go do the thing that absolutely sucks. And I'm gonna preemptively put down some storage because this is gonna suck so bad. Alright. You guys ready, chat? We're gonna see if we can, in one fell swoop, get the 2 chests directly outside of the expedition cave, and then the expedition cave. And all the items that I just looted from it. This is gonna suck. Okay, take all. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, okay. Alright. And then I think the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna probably uncucumber ourselves. Because we're gonna have enough to build 2 chests for sure. Yeah. Yeah. If we can just take our cucumbers, move them somewhere else, Patrick style, that would be beautiful. Anyways, okay, alright, okay, peek. Remember the plan. You worked so hard on it. Alright, fuck this, okay, we're gonna take 70 pounds, 192, 488, 141, 46 pounds, 318 pounds. Is that, okay, that does it. Alright, okay. Alright, peak. PAL Expedition Station. We need to put this... Yeah. Look at that. Actually, fuck, I have guys who do that for me. And then... yeah. Okay, alright. So we've got just the house now, right? So let's figure out where we're gonna build that. I think over here probably makes the most sense. So let's get the foundation laid down. I kind of want it to be big, like our old house was good and big, you know. Got it overlooking the fucking, overlooking the water, dude. That's sick. And then, does that still give us plenty of room to work with, item-wise? I think it does. Alright. Fuck. Does the breeding cave count as outside of base or the expedition thing? Dude, let me fucking walk, please. Oh my god. That's awful. Okay, there we go. Oh, you are fucking me. God fucking damn it. God damn it! Ah! Oh yeah, and we're gonna build all of our workstations in here as well. Put some roofs on this bitch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this bitch about to be looking peak, chat. Oh my god, are you fucking me? Are you sexing me? Chat, they're trying to sex me. They're trying to seduce me. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna make the basement storage. I might actually put some beds in here as well. Fuck. Yeah, I don't want. Oh, dude, is it so difficult to just? There we go. All right, peak, dude. Look at how peak this house is, dude. Alright, and now I'm gonna get these ugly ass chests out of here. Oh, I should have just fucking... So I should have did. I should have just built the chest and then fucking called it a day. Yeah, I know. I know I am. Don't even worry about it though, bro. Just let me cook. Let me cook. Chat isn't letting me cook. What should I tell chat? Chat, help me out here. That would be funny. If I ever have a chatter. Which I hope I will. I've had chatters before. If Lucky counts as a chatter. Which I would. I count him as a chatter. He's fucking gangsta. Okay. 318, 70, 600, 300, 200, 24, 15, but those are arrows, those are essential. You guys belong in the fridge. 100 pounds. Clearly I'm not reading my stuff right. Even a little bit. Okay, and the thing's full. Okay. Get me to a fridge. I need items that need to be fridged immediately. So one thing I'll miss is hunting might be slightly more annoying now. Okay, here we go. Hell yeah. See, now things are starting to feel right. Now things are feeling right as rain. Alright, put all this shit back. Actually, I can start incubating you. Hungry. Should be plenty of food. Actually, I'll fucking get started. I'll get started telling someone to start some food in a second. I'm gonna condense pal. Just a little cold. Campfire. There we go. Peek. All right. What's next? So what's? Oh yeah. Fucking. Yeah. We can get some fucking ham roasted lamb ball. That sounds awesome. Fucking some cake. Yeah, that'd be sick. Fucking we got fried eggs. Fucking 7 of them. Fucking who wants fried eggs, dude? Got fucking 7 of them. Alright, and then maybe it's time to go disassemble the house. I think the house has gotta come down. Which hurts to say. It hurts me as much as it hurts you guys, believe you me. You gotta tear down the house, dude. I think we're doing it one floor at a time. We're gonna start with everything on that floor. So... as far as up here, I'm gonna need... oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Okay, talk about fucking cucumbered. Okay, okay. You know what? You know what? This is all fine and dandy. You know why? You know why? 'Cause I'm awesome. Slowly pick everything up. I probably could have come back for this stuff. Alright, so it seems like 4,000 pounds is the official limit on inventory space. which is pretty funny. That's a pretty funny metric, 4,000 pounds. Keep looking over there for my camera and it's not there, and I get sad. I want to cry. Almost, chat. We're almost done. Almost done. And then I can lay down some drums and we can get started on making music. It's gonna be sick. I'm gonna need to get more food as well now because I'm fucking hungry IRL. Yeah, dude, you guys see what that says? Dude, the guitar tones. Gonna be too disgusting. Too disgusting. Come on. Oh, fuck, yeah. Antique wardrobes are things I can build as well. See if it works better now, actually. Appears I can't build a big old wardrobe in here, which super sucks. That's fine. I know I'm weighed down by carrying too many items. If you could tell me something I don't know, that would actually be so sick. Okay. Alright, alright. That's a lot of weight that I just shut off. Alright. Fuck it, dude. Why am I being so careful? It doesn't fucking matter. As long as it's in here, we're chilling. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude, what is happening, dog? Joltog? Dude, get out of my face, dude. Alright, everyone is hungry. People are eating, right? That is happening. I hope so. I hope people are eating. Okay. This game is so fire, dude. I can't shake the feeling that's incredibly boring to just watch me sit and play this, but at the same time, again, don't really care that much, because nobody's watching anyway. If people were watching, I'd care, but, you know. Fuck, dude, I want to work on music stuff. I just need to finish moving the bass. Just finish moving the bass, Griffin. Suck to log on and be halfway through moving a bass and have to move this shit like fucking before work. It's taking what, an hour? Dude, I would have spent an hour moving shit, dude. That would have sucked. Ugh. Holy shit. Alright, so I have to fucking disassemble everything first. that stuff, I don't know if I'm gonna get to it. I may have to fucking... Okay, alright. Yeah, that stuff may have to stay there, which sucks a little bit. That's fine, well, I do care, but not that much. Dude, I have fucking more seltzer. I'm a thirsty bitch. Get me some... I want you to produce me some lettuce. I want you to produce me some green beans. Produce me some carrots. I want you to produce me some produce. I want you to produce me some produce. That guy knows what's up, dude. Oh. This place is kind of looking sick. I'm a big fan of this. Everything is easily accessible by everybody. It's not nearly as cramped as the last one. Fucking, there's plenty of room. Fuck, dude. This place is nice. Place is Sigma as fuck, dude. Okay. I'll crawl along my selfish bind. I'll find a way some other time. I just do. Oh, dude, it's gonna be so funny when this entire half of the base just disappears, dude. Fuck, dude, you know, I hate it. I absolutely hate that I'm about to say this. But this makes me want to play Rust, dude. I mean, I've kind of been playing it like Rust. So at least the way I remember Rust, because I never, like, no-lifed the game, but I definitely played a fair amount. And my homies were always like, yeah, dude, you basically, if you want to take this game seriously, you basically have to no-life it, because people will just come in when you're AFK and they'll steal your shit. It's like, damn, dude, that sucks. That's AIDS. That's super shit, dude. Okay, yeah, fuck this. I need to store some of this. Oh, and then I need to knock that wall out. Because I want that whole wall to be like an open view of the ocean. Because I think that shit would look beautiful as fuck. Nope. Oh, this one definitely has fucking nothing in it. Okay. What are we looking at weight-wise? Oh, it doesn't fucking matter. It's all gotta go. That's heavy. That's heavy. Okay. How are we looking? Alright. Ooh, handgun schematic. Sick. Does that make it any cheaper or no? No, I'm gonna be so honest, right? Where the fuck are... I don't know. I don't even fucking care. They can do what they want. Alright. So, we need... Yeah. Oh, fuck. I've done that wrong. There we go. Did anyone else just hear that scream? Or was that just me? What the fuck? Ah! Wow! Wow! That's funny as fuck. Oh, that's the wrong number. The polar opposite wall. I want this one, yeah. Get that bitch gone. Yeah, it's depressing as fuck. I need this bitch open. Alright, peek, dude. Peek, dude. And now we just get some fucking tables in here, including, but not limited to, a weapon workbench. Dude, look at that. Actually, how many of these can I fucking put in right now? Alright. And then I think I just need the stuff from the first floor. It's gonna be equally fucking dog shit, but you know, whatever. We're almost there. Job's holy fuck, it's 4. Job is almost finished. Almost. My inventory fucking full. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Shit. I think what I'm gonna do when I get there is I'm just gonna build fucking a couple of chests. If that stays there, that would be really funny. We produced me 8 roasted lamb ball. Love that. Damn, we've been at this for 3 hours and yeah. The good news is only an hour of it has been Palworld, so I don't feel too bad. But I don't want to be known as like, well, I'm gonna be known as what I'm known as. Whatever. Whatever. I do this because it's fun. You know. It's better than fucking sitting up in my room. It gives me a reason to do this shit, you know. Because if I wasn't streaming it, I wouldn't be down here doing it, and then I'd be fucking super depressed. That's the big thing, right? Is I just don't have any motivation. I know what I want to do, I just zero motivation to do it. But when I'm streaming, then it's like, ugh, alright, fucking, gotta do it. Gotta give the people what they're here for, hopefully. This sucks. I'm just gonna fucking take the hike, dude, whatever. We do not care. Yeah, on second thought, I think I'm just gonna build a roof over all the pal beds. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, fuck, wait. I need to go through and fucking... I'm missing one bed, dude. This is ass. This is terrible. I'm a terrible pal trainer, dude. I'm the worst pal trainer. Oh my fucking god, come on, bro. Come on, move your ass, bro. Get your ass on, man. Get your ass on, bro. Oh. Okay, finally. Alright. That shit's heavy as fuck. Oh. I've gone and fucking done the wrong thing again, because I'm a legend. Fucking, that's what they call me, dude. They call me the legend. They say, dude, Griffin, he's the legend, dude. You know what? They're right. I am the fucking legend. Is that course ammo? It's not. It's handgun ammo. Fuck, I have 100. Damn, dude, I have a lot of fucking shit. Fuck, dude, I gotta go through and actually do something with some of this. That's what I gotta fucking do. Oh my fucking god, you're not telling me I'm out of storage already, dude. I just fucking built the damn place, dude. What? 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 This is peak, chat. This is peak. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hype, dude. Fucking hype. Now I'm gonna build some goddamn motherfuckers. I need a high quality workbench, which I don't have apparently, which is sick. Sphere workbench, which I'm gonna put over here because it's fucking sick. Is that it? That doesn't feel like it, dude. Except for the high quality workbench. That is the last thing that I need. Oh, and another fucking bed. Okay, I can build a fluffy pal bed. We're gonna fucking fit it down. There you go. Oh, I'm on fire. Sick. Peak. Chat, can I get a hell yeah? Fucking bristle, dude. Peak, dude. Honestly, I'm gonna send the boys out again. Okay. Alright, high quality workbench and the rest of the first floor. No, I think that's it. And I think we're good. Oh, and my bed. And then I can fucking be not a bitch. And then I can be like a cool guy. That's really fucking annoying looking at that. Hating. I'm hating on it. They said, Griffin, what you hating on? I said that. Fucking, what am I hating on? The fuck do you think I'm hating on, dude? Tell me, does that look fucking fire to you? Dude. 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 So if anyone's looking for a roommate who plays drums in Pal World, let me know. I have a job. I promise. Alright. Fucking, I gotta get my ass on, bro. As far as I'm concerned, this is it. I really don't care about all this housing stuff. So I'm gonna whip out. That's what I'm gonna do. Make this for hunting. That's where I go when I need fucking like lamb ball and shit. Okay. Now I think I need more storage. Oh my fucking god. Just let me get to where I wanna be at, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my fuck, chat. Chat, we may have done it. Okay. Alright. Peek, peek, peek. Peek, 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 peek. And now I can fucking pop all this shit in here. Oh my god, chat, you have no idea how happy I am about this. Look at this. Everybody getting along together in harmony. We're gonna move this into the feed box. Feed box, yep. And then we'll start some mushroom soup for the people. Some more pancakes. Oh, that's a lot of pancakes. Hell yeah, dude. I'll start some fried eggs for the people. Never mind. Start some yeah, I'll start some bread for the people. Okay. Yeah, dude. I think maybe the last thing I need is a roof. Put a wooden foundation. Hopefully somewhere. 'Cause these boys need roofs. You know, I'm not a monster. But that right here. Out there. Fuck yeah. Keep forgetting that I need to build continuously when I build stuff. Oh. Sorry, chat. I'm so locked in on fucking making this work. I just want my boys to have a roof over their heads when they sleep, and dude, is that too much to ask? Fucking apparently. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. There we go. We're gonna see how many beds. Actually, we're gonna. Nope, I can't build any fluff beds. Never mind. Okay. Peak, dude. Peak. Peak, 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 peak. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Alright, we have... I think that's it! Oh my god! By golly, by gosh! And it don't look half bad to boot. Okay, alright. I am going to... up in here. Automatically saves when returning to title. Peak. Alright, quick game. Then we need to open FL Studio and fucking make music. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to do. Guy, and then delete all the shit, and then track mode, audio input, wrong input. Nice, dude. Keep them audio settings open, dude. Keep that air flowing. X-ray USB audio, peak, and insert 1. Input 1. Recording. Turn that down. Actually, that ought to do it. Alright. Alright, chat, here we go. We're gonna see how many takes this takes. We should hopefully be able to get it in one. Alright. We're gonna use that one for... I know it was simple and boring and all that shit, but it was like fucking... We're gonna use that one because I don't feel like recording another one right now, and that will do just fine. Okay. Alright, we're gonna cut it right at 15. Bam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now, let's take a listen. Alright. Yeah. It'll do. Fuck. The good news is now we get to set up my new microphone, which is sick. Alright. Alright, and then just clean this thing up a little bit. Oh fuck. Hold on. Fuck. That's the one to beat right there. Fucking. Alright. Let's fucking do it. Now that may have sounded like ass, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Just gonna re-record that because that was some hot ass, right? There's some hot garbage, chat. We can all agree. I've lost my pick. Chat, my pick is gone. Okay. I found my pick. I found it, chat. We're good. Everything is fine now. Let's do it. Let's do it again. Again, chat. Again. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I fucked it again, haven't I? Fucked it. Oh, god damn it. Back to the start. Did I fuck it up? How badly did I fuck it up? 8, 4, 1, 2, 3. much better. Just one more though, and I'm also gonna That was awful. That was absolutely abysmal. Hated that. Hated that. 1, 2, 3, 4. better take.
Let's have a listen. See if we can get a cool guitar tone, because I know for a fact that I can get a cool guitar tone.
That's the one, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking not shit, dude. Holy fire. Holy peak, chat. What the Sigma? Keep them audio settings open. Come on. Unless we're fucking with fucking effects. Alright. Okay. Fuck. 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 Alright, so that's the one. That's the bass line. Oh, fuck. And we're out of tune. Fuck. Fuck. No. 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 Sharp, bro. Yeah, go back to a D. Come on, bro. Oh, fuck. I immediately played it wrong. And it's also, I think I want it louder. Oh yeah, that's the one. There we go. fucking listen to that bass line. Let's fucking check this bitch out. Yeah, let's do it. That's what I want. I want a good, give me a smooth bass line. One more time. As I always say, for the people. Forget how the fuck the chorus goes. Fuck. Alright, I think this guitar tone might suck major nutsack. needs one more guitar track, I think. This verse. Alright, I think we're gonna get one more take of each. I'm gonna start with the fucking bass, because, you know, it's ready to rock and roll already. So let's fucking do it, blood. Let's fucking do it. Alright, I immediately fucked it up because I'm awesome.
3, 4.
shitting myself. Another 2, 3, 4. to record this Nightmare of a Guitar track, which is gonna be super fun. I'm gonna really enjoy every second of it, I promise. And if you see anything that looks anything like not enjoyment, it's a lie. It's a liberal lie. Big lib, they're trying to make it look like I don't love my job. It's big lib, they're being fucking stupid. What time is it? Fucking 5:42, yeah, I got time. Oh, you good damn, there we are. No, that's the wrong number. Yeah, I hit the wrong input. I hit the wrong input on the input button. And now the shit's all fucked. Now it's all fucked up. Chat, time to see how that sounds, and also go turn my amp off. perfectly happy with this mix as a demo. Definitely not the final product. This sounds like shit, but you know, maybe I'm boohooing too hard. be around. Fuck. Fuck. Dude, fuck a brother named Jerry, bro. You can catch me whooping Jerry's ass in fucking 7-Eleven parking lot, dude. It's so peak, actually. Alright. I know now. Do you know what I saw? This is gonna be sick. Hey, do you know what I saw? Gray. He looked out at the kids next door. Wait. Do you see his eyes galore? Gray, go back inside before. Where's that Gray now? He should be around. Yes, I know now. He's a pedophile. I don't even know if I'm in key. I think I'm in key, but I'm unsure. So let's find out. Looked out at the kids next door. Wait, do you see his eyes galore? Gray, go back inside before. Where's that Gray now? He should be around. Yes, I know now. He's a pedophile. Hey, do you know what I saw? Hey, do you know what I saw? Gray. I'm just gonna see if I can make it through the whole song. Hey, do you know what I saw? Gray. He looked out at the kids next door. Wait, do you see his eyes galore? Gray, go back inside before. Where's that Gray now? He should be around. Yes, I know now. He's a pedophile. Told Scott Frost now. He needed help with chores. Locked the door now. I heard in a couple, I'm sure. Gray, where are you now? He should be around. Yes, I know now. He's a pedophile. Gray, I know what you've done. You may actually think you've won. I promised Faye that by the end of the day your ass would be done. Hey, who's that at the door? Hey, the little boy from before. Glee, give me a moment no more. Free, now your brain's on the floor. Where? I'm just gonna double up on the chorus because it sounds super thin, and I hate how thin it sounds. But it's definitely my mic, so there's not much I can do about it. But it's fine, you know. I'm gonna do it again anyways because the other song sounded good, so there's no reason this one can't. Hey. Do you know what I saw? Gray. He looked out at the kids next door. Wait, do you see his eyes galore? Gray, go back inside before. Where's that Gray now? He should be around. I know now. He's a pedophile. Alright, one more time. Hey, do you know what I saw? Gray, he looked out at the kids next door. Wait, do you see his eyes galore? Gray, go back inside before. Where's that gray now? He should be around. I know now. He's a pedophile. Scott Frost now that he needed help with chores. I know now. Ain't in a couple, I'm sure. Hey, where you know he should be around. I know now. He's a man of right at the door. Me, the little boy from before. Give me a moment, no more. Fly. Well, I think vocally it's an improvement. I think everything else wise, it's pretty trash, but you know, whatever. Fuck, dude, I've set myself up for so much editing this weekend because I got to do a making of for Unfelt and for oh fuck, I saved that, right? No. Yeah, I did save that. I did save that. 100% got saved. Absolutely it got saved. It absolutely got saved, right? Yeah. No, I saved it. I saved it. I done diddly saved it for sure. That drums, that's really where the problems are. What I need is the drum mic to be... I'm going to have to experiment with some positioning. I'm going to do that at a later date. I don't know exactly when, but I do know that I've got a date with Pal World. And maybe actually join a Moana. If I find it. Found it, dude. Oh, yeah. And I think the guitar tone still needs work. I want to figure out a really good guitar tone. Because that's just something that I don't have right now. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Hold on, chat. I need to make these guys know how annoyed I am at them. It's loading.
Griffin, when you coming down to Florida, man? Come on, man.
Hey, if you come down to Florida, let me hang out with you guys.
Same thing every damn time when I have money.
Griffin, just gamble. It's easy. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm trying.
It doesn't work like that no more.
Get some bitches.
I'm trying. Griffin, when I get my fucking motorcycle license.
Dude, that scares me so much. I know that you're going to drive it safely because you didn't crash a Charger, but I also know that you're Xavier and you're prone to...
I think I know, like, dude, I went through, like, that whole course, dude, and I took it so seriously. I tried my best to do it the best I could. And, like...
Did you pass it, or...?
Oh, yeah, I passed. I passed very well. The guy there is chill, too. I don't know, I think... I'm not going to do race bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
I can assure you that.
Well, like I said,
the course.
Yeah, I know for a fact that you're not an idiot. Like I know you're gonna be on the road and you're gonna treat it like a road and not like a playground. It's just I can't shake the feeling that something horrible is gonna happen.
No, I feel you, because that's like literally the whole time I was doing it, I was thinking to myself like, do I really want to do it? Like, do I? Because I don't mind getting the license, but would I get a bike? And I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, I would, because like. I trust that as long as I follow the guidelines that this thing is set up for me, I'll definitely be able to survive on the road as long as I don't get drunk and I don't get too high and like I just pay attention. And it's literally just that. I don't know, and I feel like with a bike, I feel like I'm safer in a way to an extent. Just because like I don't know, there's more ways to evade, and when it was showing me like there's places where you need to like always be looking to like find an escape. There are escape routes, and that's what they like tell you. There's like places to escape, kind of. I don't know, it's such a retarded way to say that around, but
no, it's sick though. Like yeah, I just figured just for safety
sounds
reasons.
better.
Yeah.
No, yeah. I've just like I found myself in more situations where like I wish I was more nimble because I almost got into an accident than like the other way around, I guess, where I wish I was a big ass box on the road. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that's certainly good. Can't be a bad thing to be like, boy, I sure hope I don't fucking crash.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, my bad for not helping you most of that time. I was so sure he was coming down. I was like 90%
You're chilling.
Oh, fun. Dude,
Oh,
what's
my
that?
stomach, I should not have
Gene
chugged that
Krupa
drink.
song? That's a... You know, it were lessons learned, though.
Lesson learned.
Lesson learned.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Drop
where
that,
am I
everybody
resting?
taking
No more
notes.
shitty walk. No more shitty beef.
No more shitty walk. No more shitty beef.
Dude, no more
Yeah, Griffin, I'm
shitty.
looking at a bike that goes 0 to 60 in like 3.7 seconds.
Dude, that's pretty fucking quick, dude. That's sick.
Won't get it, dude.
You should. That's a
Won't get it.
heater.
He goes from
I'm actually
0
so
to
excited.
60 at the drop of a dime.
Dude, how
'Cause,
hard is it to cook 38 pancakes? Sorry.
38 pancakes?
Yeah. I was like, I
Can't be
got
that
this
hard.
guy named Incineram. I was like, make me 38 pancakes and 150 bread, and it is taking so long.
With his tiny little pin.
Yeah.
Dude, you gotta play Dispatch. It's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, I've been seeing Charlie play it. I'm glad he uploaded the new episode. I almost bought it before I knew that Charlie was in it, and I kind of wish that I did.
Buy it. I don't know.
I want to, but I don't have money.
Wait for the, yep. Wait for the. Just save up a little bit. Like throw some money to the side for like $30. It's only $30.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
sorry,
I
fucked
can.
up
I
my,
probably
quick
could
content.
afford it. I
Like,
definitely
it's only
could.
$30, and it's not bad, dude. And wait for the 12th, and then all the episodes will be out, and then you'll get more money worth, you know. Instead
Yeah.
of like having to wait.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. I just want to make sure that I'm not gonna fucking, buy it and then just not play it.
No, I
Same
feel
way.
you. It's just one of those games that you like want to go back to all the time. I don't know. Like it's really good. You want to see where it goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I definitely
well, and
enjoy it a lot.
Especially having Charlie and Jacksepticeye in there certainly doesn't hurt.
Jack Spadicy.
Oh,
Yeah, Jack
That's why I-
Spadicy.
That's why I cried when I found out it wasn't on the Xbox, dude. I was like, God damn it!
So true.
I'm gonna go get myself a gun once my next paycheck comes in.
Do it. And then shoot
Whoa,
me.
Where does it start that?
Joey.
Whoa!
You just dropped that casually in the conversation.
Dude, you absolutely can't say that. Wow.
Who the fuck is the murderer?
You just can't drop that in the casual conversation.
I don't know what to do. My
I think I'm
girlfriend
gonna
broke
buy
up
a
with me.
gun.
I'm gonna shoot up the
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this hard ass fucking?
Dude,
I have to
don't
keep
shoot up
doing
the
it. What is
school.
this? What is this? Jesus Christ! I just had the craziest quick time event where it was like 10 in a row. It was like bing, 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 bing.
Holy shit, dude. That South Park episode's so fucking funny. My girlfriend left me. I don't know what to do. I'm a shit up to ski.
I can't
My
get over.
life
Oh
sucks. I'm a
no!
Dude,
Hate,
don't shit up
hate.
to school.
Honestly, reasonable reaction, dude. When you're like,
My heart. I loved her.
Peter, there's something we have to talk about. If you leave me, I will kill myself.
my heart,
Ah.
yo,
Kill myself.
I loved her, yo, fucking.
Fuck.
I love you, Lois.
One more, two more. What the fuck is she?
Nigga, be downstairs. Oh, upstairs.
She's better bring
How's
it
she
over to us,
downstairs?
by the way.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Dude. Looks like you need
She doesn't see
bait
me
to
working
fish
on it
here.
still.
Fucking what? I guess she has the flashlight perk. Okay. It's a really good perk to have for a killer.
There's a perk where we have to do like a crazy ass quick time event every like at the end of it.
At the end of each generator, yeah, she has that
Yeah.
one too.
Fuck! She didn't see me fuck up a generator right next to her. She's retarded.
We
Dude.
really need
She's
a
literally
FNAF map.
I
Oh,
can't even like stress
true.
to you enough. She walked by me, like as I fucked it up, and I got up and walked by her. Like, how did she fuck that up?
Yeah, she is
Oh, I'm sorry,
for
Joey.
sure.
You're good.
Yeah.
I'm a bitch. My name is Robert.
Mm.
I'm a bitch.
Mm.
Quick.
Shit. Armor's still damaged, dude.
Hell yeah,
I
let's
will
dip.
fucking.
It ain't that easy. She's
Ooh.
coming, bud.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
Her crows are attacking me.
oh no. Dude,
Oh
eat her. Oh wait,
no.
are you guys playing against the fucking artist
At
or
least you ain't
whoever
been
it
hooked
is?
yet.
The fucking ink.
Here, come over
hands?
here near this fucking house. Not the house, but this little shed over here.
She's chasing me.
Not the house, but the doctor.
Here, heal me.
I can't. Don't.
Shit.
Get away from me. You're loud.
Keep him away from the gate. Oh, never mind. You're near me.
I have nothing.
Have you guys ever just pulled sick jukes?
Griffin, shut the fuck up and play DBD with us.
Dude, shut the fuck up and make DBD a good game. Make
Let
it
him
like,
out.
make it actually enjoyable.
Bitches, only bitches don't play DBD.
Oh God. Hey, get behind the pillar if you're gonna do it.
All right, you know. Here's my problem
Up
with
on
Dead by
DBD in 5
Daylight.
minutes, or we're gay.
I can't play killer. If I could play
Or-
killer, I would. But I can't play killer.
We
if I
could
play
do it. We
Ranger.
could do a custom match.
Yeah, but that's not fun because
I think we can pick. Well, no, I think we can pick our own maps and custom maps.
Yeah, but then I'll still lose, which is like my big problem with that one. I'm also just being contrarian. Yeah, I'll get on fucking I'll get on DVD.
Only me and you,
at
or
some point.
only me and you are left.
All right. Well,
Oh, my bad. I was talking to Xavier.
Point. 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 Point.
Yes.
Point.
Yes.
I'm out of here. Yeah, I did like 2 generators by myself. I may as well be.
I did
Jesus.
1 gen by myself.
Yeah, I got 1,000,000 fucking bloods.
Damn.
I've
What do you
got
need to
1
use that
million.
on?
Everything. I don't even know.
all the shit, new shit.
The
old
max
shit.
blood cap point is 5 million.
Damn, what the fuck? I'm only fucking 4.
Or no,
and a
5
half.
million. 5 million.
Yeah, I'm like 4.5 away.
Let me see if one of my characters has a FNAF token, like that one FNAF map, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
I want to fucking
Wonder-
play on it for once.
Yeah, I really do too. Cause I haven't played it either. But I did buy Springtrap. I think my killer might have the tokens. I don't know if my survivor does. Does anyone have the FNAF token? Never mind. Griffin.
Is he in the game?
Peter
I
Griffin.
will be.
Oh.
You downloading that, you said?
No.
Okay, the only character that has it is the Killer Springtrap. known as the animatronic. Specifically, a Faz coin, also referred to as a Faz token or play token in the FNAF games, is one of Springtrap's available add-ons which can be used to modify his power during a match. Other FNAF-themed items in Dead by Daylight, such as character badges, banners, and tied to purchasing the Five Nights at Freddy's DLC, or specific legendary skins for Springtrap. But the Faz coin token is unable in-game item exclusive. It's exclusive to Springtrap. So you literally can't play it unless we do a fucking custom game.
Bruh.
Or if someone plays Springtrap. Literally pure fucking luck. 100% of the time. I'm fucking closing this off.
Good news is
I bet they're gonna come out with another killer or some shit. No, they're gonna add like some fucking animatronic like the Mimic or something.
I mean, the fucking second movie's coming out this December.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah, exactly.
new
And
trailer.
Didn't William have like he had like an heir? Like, wasn't he like training someone?
I barely watched the trailer because I got bored. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh fuck.
I think the movie's gonna be
fucking
good, but I
Dark
just did not
Lord.
feel like watching the FNAF trailer.
And apparently she's got like a weird mom or some shit. I don't fucking. I watched the trailer and I was like, oh dude, this shit's banging.
I hope it's actually scary.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be. They don't have to do the whole exposition thing. It looks like it's gonna be straight to the meat, which is nice.
I hope it's a longer movie.
Yeah.
It was like 2 hours.
Mm.
A loser, fucking goober.
We're waiting every night to finally roam and invite newcomers to burn with us. For many years they've stole all our stuff. We're forced to lock our cars indoors at night and our windows because you'll steal our shit, I know. So I sit here with my gun till you explode.